Let's see here. Please enter your name. Well, considering I just switched it to emote-only mode, Lurk was the first thing I saw, so my name will be Lurk for the broadcast. There we go. Lurk. All right, here we go. Hey. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl, Sayuri, my neighbor, good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. Kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Used to walk around school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Ah! Okay, I'm not going to do the voices, I promise. Overslept again. But I caught you this time. Merely because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you say that you'll think about ignoring me. People stare at you for acting weird that I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. You did wait for me after all. Guess you didn't have it in you to be even mean if you want to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lurk, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Nah, that's not true. That's impossible! You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure it's possible I did. Yeah, probably did at some point, dude. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me. Look, I'm fine in my free time, games and anime. Same. Let's talk about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a neen in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Oh, look at that. Friend promises. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Guess seeing worry about so much, it makes me want to ease her mind just a little bit. Even if she doesn't exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. Packed up my things, stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. Let's start with the anime club. Oh, here she is. As I come to the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom. I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayuri. But what's her club? Oh, she's the vice president of the literature club. She only did this. She thought it'd be help. Oh, yeah. I mean, how many clubs do you think are started just because people think, you know what, I should probably start a club? Definitely no relation to the Kawaii crew for me. Definitely none. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Come on! You already sold me up for it? Oh. Sayuri's really all that much of an airhead. Left out a long sigh. Fine. Stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, every day is that for me. Let's be real. I would sell my soul for a cupcake. The new member is here. Told you, don't call me a new member. Hello, member. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Lurk, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Whoa! What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She's probably a first year. Okay, she's really young. She's also the one who made cupcakes. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Hi, Monika. That's right. It's nice to see you again, Lurk. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Lurk. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. It's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayuri. Grabs a wrap tray, Yuri opens the closet to discover tea. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Cat cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. I had no idea you were this good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Who else does that? Show of emotes. Anytime I bite into a cupcake, a piece of cake, a pie, a hamburger, you eyeball it first, really. You think, how am I going to attack this inanimate creation of deliciousness? I think we all do. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said... Oh, they're store-bought. They are store-bought. Not for, you. Okay. Dismiss the conversation. Carrying a tea set, she carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Tea's pretty good. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... It's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Sure. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Maybe all of them. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Sounds like my life. That sounds like my life. Monika's really a great leader. Oh, is that why everybody always talks about Monika this way? Monika's a great leader? Just Monika? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Fact. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Confident that we all can really grow in this club we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal, dating me! Just kidding, that's not the case. We want to talk about books. Let's talk about books. What kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered twice, at least as myself half joking. He's not half joking, he was full truth. Oh, Natsuki's a fan. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without even thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Wait, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh! Okay. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. So you like Clifford? You're a fan of Clifford the Big Red Dog. She's talking her passionate stories about Clifford and how she's a fan of it. But you know, I like a lot of things. Not just Clifford the Big Red Dog, but also One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish. I really like animal stories. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? I'm assuming that's foreshadowing. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, there's Monika. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, if it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why's that? Well, Oh. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It! Don't Say It! I wonder what it was. What was the poem's name? Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, there you go. I'm not cute. Okay, what are your poems about? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? She doesn't want to share. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. It's true. It's true. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Oh, idea time. Go home and write a poem. Let's do it. Plus, now we'll have a new member. I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lurk? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, I never said I would join this club. Oh, shoot. So they're giving me an assignment I'm not even in? This is going to be tough. Oh, no. They want me to write a poem. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, sorry, I thought. Lurk. You all. I'm defenseless. What am I gonna do? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Okay, look. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, then let's go! I'm in! Yeah, write a poem with emotes only. I'm very curious to see what poems you come up with emotes. In the chat. Tell its story using only emotes. you really just came for cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. No, we're dropping the... There it is. Horror! Horror is what's being seen right there. There's the poem. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Lurk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah! Me too! Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? No! I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Yeah, let's walk home together. Let's do it. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? You know, maybe I have a chance to grow closer to these girls. All right. All right. Sure, good fortune will find me. Gonna write a poem tonight. Okay. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. All right. I feel like I can flee existence. Peace. 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 Puppy. Oh, geez. I was gonna select kitty. Promise. Imagination. Kawaii. Raindrops. Ooh. There we go. Oof. Hopeless. Alone. Alone. Snackless, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to, the game that is feared by many. And breathe. Philosophy. Precious. Starscape. Unrequited. What's effulgent? What's that? Effulgent. I don't know what that word is. Rip. Extraordinary, unending. Determination. Journey. Dream. Wonderful. Heaven sent a tone. Vivid. Let's do time. Peaceful. What are you up to in the game? So in this game, it is my character has joined a literature club. For those of you who are just coming in, I joined a literature club. My childhood neighbor told me to come into here. And I joined this club. There are 4 girls in the club, all of whom are very excited that I'm joining said club. I'm also excited. And let's just say the game transforms here in a little bit. The game's gonna get dark. So just as a heads up, once again, to everybody in chat, there it is. No spoilers, tonight's game contains potentially triggering graphic moments. It looks friendly and bubbly and anime-like. I'm just telling you, gonna go down. And then I'm very curious as to what happens after that, because when I got to that moment, I was done earlier. So, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Back at the literature club. Thanks for keeping your promise. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Like he deserves any slack. Okay, Natsuki, chill out. You're the one who offered me cupcakes and told me to join. Jeez. If you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh, there's Sayuri. Lyric always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. Does all of it. It's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Almost set your house on fire once. Yeah. Two are really good friends, aren't you? Yeah. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Ugh. Wait, what did you bring in? Don't be shy. Wait, what did you bring? Sure made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. Well, what did you bring? I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Also, try not to... I appreciate it, Kiki, the notion of using emoji for letters to type. Please don't, because people might exploit that. So please don't do that. So strike that, reverse it. But I appreciate it. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's called Goosebumps, written by R.L. Stine. It's a short read, but it's all about a dummy that comes to life. It's called Night of the Living Dummy. You might like it. We could, discuss other Goosebumps books if you wanted to. She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like. I'll definitely read this Goosebumps book. I heard they made films as well. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. What's Natsuki up to? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. Uh-oh. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. I think she likes me. It makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. No, I wasn't. I was actually looking at you. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. You did, dude. You did. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean... Oh, I just happened to buy two of them? Never once have I stepped into a bookstore, a physical location, and picked up two of the same book and accidentally checked out with it. It's a little hard to do. That's a little bit of a stretch. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Mary closes the book and scans her eyes. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. About a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Her life gets really strange when she does that. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Wait, is that a real book? It's kind of dark. It's kind of like the Katana Zero game we played. Where it was like, oh, he's an assassin. Boo, it gets dark. Our mind seems to be completely different. It's true. It challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. What did that recently? Oh, there's an episode of Mandalorian that does that. Completely unrelated to this world of Doki Doki Literature Club. But there is an episode where you feel for the stormtroopers in that universe, which is something I've never done. I have never felt like, oh, the stormtroopers are doing the right thing. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Yeah, it's me reading a book too. Don't think you need to worry. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get to the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read, because she is. You're in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Okay. Okay. This girl... Look, Yuri, I like you. I really do. But we just met. We're gonna need to... We're gonna need to stop looking at each other. Like... Oh my god, awkward high school relationships. Am I right? I suppose so. Timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Almost touching. Wowzers. Okay, alright, this is happening. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides in her thumb. Oh. Oh, heavens, this is... We're huddled even closer. Okay, this is not how you read books. Who reads a book like this? Can somebody... Can somebody verify that I was reading books wrong my entire life? Feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. Yeah, definitely got distracted. Are you kidding me? You're not as used to reading, right? It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, she's more blunt. She also has like this purple hair thing going on. She also really likes Goosebumps. And, you know, I'm kind of a fan of YA horror as well. So embarrassing for you to think that. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Lurk, you done screwed it up. Well, there's Monika. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. It's not. It's fine. Releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on the top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Ooh. That's... Yeah, read in your own time. Read in your own time. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off, and walk away. Oh yeah, I wrote a poem. Oh yeah, I wrote that poem. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. So where did I write mine into? A book? Did I write mine into a book, or... Here we go. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, obviously the head of the club, right? Monika. I should start with Monika. Actually, she seemed eager to read my poem. Yeah. Let's choose Monika first. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the flow for sure. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing. Here you go. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's sort of a barrier we'll have to get past. Enter my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Oh, I guess I underestimated you. Hell yeah! I've passed the first test. I have passed the first test, y'all. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing this full of imagery and symbolism? Like Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. So I'm going to keep trying new things by writing more. I'd love to see you try new things. Monika is so positive, y'all. Like, I feel like I need that extra... I feel like I need Monika's presence, like, in every day. Just somebody cheering me on to try new things. Always help what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Let's read it. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Yeah, it's very freeform. Yeah, it's very freeform and kind of a moment. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What do you think, chat? Was my delivery powerful? As Monika says? Apparently very powerful. Rob has died in the chat there. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. But anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. There it is. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's right. Stream of consciousness, y'all. Best way to write, best way to broadcast, best way to just do things. Unless you want to publish it. Then it's going to be a lot of heavy editing. Alright, who next? I'm going to show it to my friend. She brought me in. Are you sure it's your first time? Guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Wouldn't write one at all. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club. Yeah, exactly. I joined the club for you, Sayuri. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. Aw. Let me make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Way of thanking you. Alright, cool. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee 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 hee. We'll see about that. Alright, let's read your poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. The ending... Did you wait until this morning to write this? I forgot to do it last night. Yeah, she wrote it. She wrote it this morning. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah. Especially that last line. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. Gonna write the best poem ever. Yes, you are. Alright, next up, our good friend, Yuri. Sup, Yuri? First covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Wait, what? You didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. I know that. This meant, oh. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, she knows I was trying to... I was trying to impress her. Oh. Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. It's fine. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Love to share my thought process. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Welcome, Matthew Santoro and friends. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, aka potentially terrifying game. I was just reading a poem. Welcome everybody, my name is John, also known as KawaiiGuy. Tonight's game it does contain potentially triggering graphic moments throughout, so just as a flag, it is a horror game to my understanding. It's very cheerful right now, but just want to give that flag to everybody here. This game will only be played tonight, so I encourage you, if you're a fan of narrative playthroughs, platformers, RPGs, and especially anything associated with Japanese culture, feel free to come on back and around. But if you'd like to stick around and see how this unfolds in this high school love story, please stay present. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. God, I love cold reading. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. How was the performance? Rob liked it, I think. Will that work? I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Yeah, I missed the point. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing. A lot more solemn putting it that way. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more solemn. Probably learn a thing or two from you. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Lurk. No. You do the best for the team. The best for the team. Okay? Alright, last up is Natsuki. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Didn't evoke any emotions? Wow, Natsuki's like mean. I don't know how I feel about Natsuki. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Oh no. That was a bad poem. That was a bad poem. Well, because yeah, you know, I think you got something here, Natsuki. I think you can I think you got a poetry career ahead of you. I think you got a future. I think you got a future going on here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Alright, I made it through. A little bit more stressful than I anticipated. Except everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. It's a literature club, after all. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective. Mm-hmm. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Mm-hmm. Yours is cute. Cute? You completely missed the symbolism or something? Yeah, yeah, ending a poem with, but that's about it. That's how I'm going to end every poem moving forward. Actually, every email I send out to anybody, any business I do. But that's about it. Hey, great work on that recent broadcast you did. But that's about it. Hey, I'd love to hire you for this shoot. This is what I can offer you, but that's about it. We accomplished so many things this year during our broadcasts, but that's about it. My God, I feel like we need that. We need that as something. Somebody take note of that. I feel like I need a command or something. I need a but that's about it moment. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Boop! But that's about... Yeah, I think that should be it. B-tie. Yeah, that should be it. We should have the quote. But that's about it. So, like, we can say something like, John expressed that with confidence, or something like, or something, but that's about it. We need to find a way to say that. Okay, so Yuri is very much expressing interest. Wow! Wow, that's happening. Oh my God. Okay, stop fighting, y'all. Stop fighting. My character in the game has a nosebleed right now. Mm-hmm. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Well... Yeah, how did I get dragged into this? Help me, Sayuri. Sayuri. Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Lurk. That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Oh my heavens. Wow. These... Okay, y'all need to calm down. There we go. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Fair. That's about it. So why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Oh my God. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I thought this was a literature club. There's a whole lot of not book reading happening. It's not like I can blame you. Doesn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. You could. She knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Only could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing poems? It's a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly, but that was about it. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too, so your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about my kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a little better job impressing those who I want to impress. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. She beams at me. Aw. You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. First time I see them fight like that. They're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just want your opinion, that's all. Said why they make good friends with you. Oh. You know, Lurk, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Mm-hmm. Does it really need to stop there? Oh, oh, wow. Oh, we're interested. Oh. Oh. All right, let's continue with poem number 2. Raindrops. Raindrops. Dark. Oh, that's not what I expected. Daydream embrace. Daydream. Oh, okay. Clouds. Oh. I'm trying to impress Yuri here. Captive? There we go. Fireflies. Vivacious. Heart. Okay. Starscape. Fantasy. Sunny Vertigo. Music. Universe. Peaceful. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm impressing my best friend. Vivid. Imagination. Melody. Unrequited. Entropy. Philosophy. Analysis. Intellectual. Insight. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Yeah, I'm definitely more comfortable with them now. Looks like you're in a good mood. Oh, she's happy I'm in the club. Has anybody remixed Into Club with this soundtrack? Or is that going to be my winter project? I feel like that's something of which should be created. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. See right through you. Everybody's like, yep. Spent all your money so I could lend you some. You're always hungry. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What? Since when? don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yeah, tell that to me and my credit card about a month ago with the Xbox Series S, the PS5, and a brand new computer. Responsibly afford? Did it? Doesn't have it much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Right, that. Because there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Yep. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I didn't know there were cupcakes. Actually, I did know. But something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles on that. Who threw what? What was it? A cookie? Sure enough, she was hit by a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sure enough. I was just gonna give it to you, and then I decided to just throw it at your face. It's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Takes a bite of her own cookie. Mm-hmm. Is this now Cookie Club? There's a whole lot of not literature going on. There's a whole lot of not literature happening in this literature club. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Okay, stop eating each other's cookies! Oh my heavens. Okay, well, welcome to Cookie Clicker. My name's John, also known as KawaiiGuy. In this episode of Cookie Clicker, they are just gonna keep tasting each other's cookies. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Haha, yep. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. It's Monika! I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I've not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? You don't play piano either? Just like y'all don't really talk about books in this literature club? This is high school. It's like when people like say, "Oh, I'm taking German." Are you though? Or are you just getting it so you can eat the sauerkraut and sausages as part of a field trip? Oh, you're in choir? Is it because it's an extra hour you get out of your day and you can wear a robe and sing? Catching on to y'all. Looks like everyone has already settled down. All right, here we go. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one I've been reading together. Wait, what? You changed books already? Why don't we go ahead and get started reading a book together? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? That's how I'm going to pick up everybody moving forward. I'm going to go out to my wife and say, excuse me, do you mind if I make some tea first? It's the ultimate pickup line. So, if you're ever trying to impress that special someone, do it. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. Walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... Yeah, we're just gonna fill the water pitcher? It's kind of a one-person job to fill up a single water pitcher, isn't it? Yeah, but where somebody needs to hold on to the faucet. Somebody just needs to, you know, hold the faucet in place while we fill up. You know, those faucets, they get pretty crazy. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so hurt. She starts to ugly cry. Like, really, like, makeup is all over the place. It's like snot. Yuri's not in a good crying state right now. Yeah, exactly. That baby emote that y'all saw, yeah, no, that's it. It's not good. Not pretty. Not pretty. How come even when I do something bad, I feel so good? Nobody's perfect. Okay, that's the whole story here. No one is perfect. Nobody's perfect. They're fine. It's literally just a literature club. We should pick up a great book like The Art of the Deal, or like we could do maybe even some, oh, I don't know. Maybe some Nancy Drew? And call on Erica? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Lurk? I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too! I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Both carrying it as if it's the heaviest object in the world, requiring 2 people to carry. Lurk, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Perfect. I'm gonna give you a strawberry-flavored oolong tea. Of course. Shouldn't do any less when making teas for others. So she's a pro tea maker? Oh, she is. She measures tea leaves and everything. Okay. All right. There it is. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Lurk. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. Lurk, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Okay. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, your posture, right? Yeah. It's like mine. Like mine. I gotta lean back. Posture check, y'all. Posture. That's exactly what it is. Always hunched over like that while you're playing games. My chair always sliding away. It's definitely it. That's why we should sit on the floor. Some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. How the hell was that his thought process? You're going to grab a tea, dude. 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 Like... Yeah. Yeah, choices. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. Didn't even think about that. The chocolate. Oh, the chocolate. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yep. That just happened. Yep. You were just helping. Yeah. Helping's what friends do. Yeah, friends definitely just feed each other chocolates while reading the same book side by side with an arm on legs, arms, head, shoulders, knees and toes. Yes. Yeah, back problems. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the situation has gotten real tense right now. Yeah, we're sweating here. We are sweating over here. Yep, this is getting knocky. It's a little lockdown. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Buh. Thank God Monika shows up. I'll bless Monika for that. Yeah. It's time to share poems. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Hey, I'm gonna check in on my friend Sayuri. Sayuri! Oh my goodness. This is so good. I love it. Especially yesterday's poem. Yeah, oh, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Aw. Yeah, she's overreacting. She's definitely overreacting. Yep. Let's see what her poem reads as, though. I think I understand you better than a lot of people you know. Yeah. So when I read your poem, it's a lurk poem. Da 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 do da ba da ba ba ba. All right, let's read your poem. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. You don't... I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. Like a nice happy rainbow. Thanks, Lurk. Should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, let's read your poem. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo. 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 Inside my head. Holy crap. Yeah, she did great, actually. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. She should be proud of it. It came out really good, and she said Monika helped her. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Oh. Writing's like magic. Yeah, there you go. Gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next up, I need to take a breath from the chocolate experience. So let's talk to Monika. Monika! Hi. Happy that you're applying yourself. Yeah. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, here you go. All right, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Oh, I was wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No. Yep. Oh, she's on to me. You must be pretty into her. Yeah, kinda. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. You want to read my poem? Yeah, I would love to read it. Here we go. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What the shit? What does that mean? Just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Let's see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Yeah, what is it about? So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Load me. Alright, Yuri. Oh, Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yuri and I, we're hitting it off. It was the chocolate. It was the chocolate. This makes me really happy. I don't believe it. Really only write for myself, and besides, even your close friends? Alright, here we go. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed well, always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy every time I brandish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Why did I just become Emperor Palpatine there at the end? A rush of blood. Your pitiful rebellion. Like, what the shit was I going at there? And I feed myself again. There we go. The fun of the cold read. Sometimes you become Emperor Palpatine halfway through. Your friends.
me down.
Just like Yuri goes full. She goes full Sith Master on me. Good. Good at a lot of things, writing, listening. Really aren't many people like you, Lurk. Exaggerating a little bit. Exaggerating a little bit. Just a little bit. You're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Your timidness seems to disappear. Alright, Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Okay, alright. She likes poems that aren't trying too hard. She likes simplicity. And that's about it. Oh, here we go. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders.
Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders.
That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people.
She probably talks about spiders.
What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. You're terrifying, Natsuki. You bet crazy. Yeah, no. Natsuki, I really appreciate you being a part of the club. We're gonna walk away now. We're gonna walk back and far away from whatever's happening here. Yeah, no. Yeah. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? Fair. I mean, I agree. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay. Totally. Totally. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. But Natsuki likes spiders. I mean, Amy likes spiders. Exactly. Mm-hmm. 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 Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nice Seinfeld right there. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I should try not to be so mean to her. Feels insecure about weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Your writing style is really different. I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. Uh-oh. We just had a packet loss there for a second. What just happened with the internet? Okay, hang tight. We should be back. Give me a heart in chat if you're able to see the broadcast. Testing, testing. All right, cool. Great. All right. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, it dropped down to 0 upload for a second. Alright. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Great. I have something extra planned today, so everyone come sit in the front of the room. Oh, the festival? The festival? You want to go to the festival? The festival? The festival! We don't need much more than a few decorations. Okay. Done and done. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay. Thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. We're going to be performing? Poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come with and recite poems too. Alright. Do you think it's bad of an idea? No. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? Okay, look. Performing in front of everybody is fine. I do it every single day. Multiple times. You'll be fine. Just read your poem about spiders and imagine there's spiders on everybody. You'll be completely comfortable. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. Monika, you're fine. You're all good, Monika. Don't sweat it. We start the event and each put on a good performance. It'll inspire others to do the same. The more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself.
Absolute power.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're in the club today. Inspire them and find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place. Let's do it. Let's do it. The least we can do and help them. Yeah, we need to help them out a little bit. Okay, come on, everybody. Band together. We're holding a festival. We are festivaling it up. Let's go. What about you, Yuri? Jiggly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. Guess I really don't have a choice. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I need you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Oh yeah, we gotta practice it, y'all. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Oh yeah. Reflection is pristine. She knows how to apply emotion behind each line. Ooh, she's a pro. Mm-hmm. Well done, Monika. That was so good. All right. Yuri runs up. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh. Okay, so she turned from being timid into confident in a matter of seconds. Good job, Yuri. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Just a passive, oh, that was really nice. Thank you so much for sharing. Please take a seat. All right, Sayuri. My meadow. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is she just like... Yeah. Yeah. Don't get nervous in front of us. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Mm-hmm. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Good job. Proud of you. You did it. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Just embarrassing to do in front of everybody. But hey, you know what? Good shot. Good try. You done did it. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Alright, I go up. Everyone has their eyes, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Alright then. Alright, Natsuki, you're up. Poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. There were those students in school that when they'd give presentations and we'd all be looking, they'd say, guys, stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. It's just like, you're presenting. You're in front of us. Like, can you not look? I'm just like, I know your vibe. I know how you feel. The anxiety. The nerves. I've been there. I've been there. You know what breaks it? Just doing it. Getting up there. Giving it a shot. Giving it the old college try, even if you're in high school. You're able to break it. Oh, it's because when she's in front of her friends, she's uncomfortable. That's also something. That's also something. Strangers are easier. Broadcasting to a chat filled with emotes, way easier than me sitting across from somebody and looking them in the eye and saying, hey, you want to join a literature club with me? Definitely a lot harder. Doesn't have to be your own. Aw, makes me really happy. Okay, everyone. Now, the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Okay. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. All right, y'all. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Oh, come on, y'all. Must be a little nice, though. Well, yeah, how am I supposed to respond to that? Let's go. I walk home with Sayuri once more. If it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri? No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Well, yeah, what kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayuri? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But, she's so beautiful and smart. Oh, come on. I already see you in their club every day. Besides, you always really seem to like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Lurk. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... What? Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. I'm speculating something that's never going to happen. Yeah. Festival's only a few days. Who knows what'll happen in that time? A few days feels like years. All right, next poem. Let's do that. Sensation. Aura. You know what? We're gonna go determination. We're gonna go ambient. You know what? We're also gonna go infinite starscape. Don't forget about the uncontrollable. embrace entropy? Why not give me some insight into the infallible philosophy of an after image? Don't forget to go on a journey of judgment and lust. Don't forget that there's a universe of eternity and electricity. Wow, I really nailed it with that one for Yuri. Just saying. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Come on, Monika, get your together. Yeah. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival, too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Yeah. Oh, that's true. A festival is more than just our performances. Yeah, fried squid? I mean, I like squid. Actually, yeah, maybe calamari. Yeah. If it's calamari, it doesn't feel like squid to me. And then... Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. Where is Sayuri anyway? Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. Hey, Sayuri. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Quickly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. Conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Yeah. Let's talk to Monika about it. What's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much. She seems a little bit, downcast. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's not in good shape. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, she's never really liked this. Yeah, she's never really liked this. She's really dismissive. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me. I shouldn't say too much, but... Oh, she talks about me more than anything else. So much happier ever since you joined the club. Extra light that was turned on inside of her. Okay. No way. She's always been full of sunshine. You're so funny. Have you thought maybe you've seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? No, she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Okay. Watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. I feel like I'm being watched. I glance around the room. Oh. Yuri's creeping. Yuri is always creeping. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. You're good. I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. What? Yeah, how are you able to tell? Something that I do a lot. It wasn't hard for me to spot somebody else doing it. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything like that. If I caused you any concern, don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those willing to share that concern. Just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off. She didn't want to admit it to me, though. Quite romantic, huh? So sorry. You say something stupid. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Her and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Maybe I'm just reading into a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. True. There might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Mannerism on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. In her case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh? Her expression is gentle and curious, searching for something. Embarrassed, I invert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Wink! Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. Pretty simple guy. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? As long as you're okay with it. Yeah, let's do some reading. I'm gonna feed you chocolates in a very uncomfortable, not classmate-like manner. So as long as you're cool with that, I'm cool with it. All right, time to share our poems. Yeah, I wonder what she was talking about, actually. Monika, what were you talking about with Sayuri? Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Oh, your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Certainly putting a lot of effort. Just really like her. Yeah, about that. I don't know if I'm, yeah, I do. Reading that edgy novel with her. Just feel bad. She has a hard time socializing. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up to people. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Oh, man. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. It is Forrest Gump, and they are sitting on a bench, waiting for the bus. They also have a box of chocolates in front of them. A friend sits down next to him as he proceeds to let him know about how life is like a box of chocolates, and how you never know what you're going to get. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It's kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. Yeah, I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. What's that? Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Fact. Fact. I mean, if everything was okay, wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Maybe too shy to write your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It'd be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. That's my advice for today. Thanks, Monika. Alright, next up, Sayuri. What's up, Sayuri? How you doing? Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. No, I didn't write this for anyone specifically. But it's okay. Making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Okay. Tell me if you need anything. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She's not feeling too good. Alright, what's up, Yuri? Your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Ooh. This feeling. Never thought it would feel like this. Oh, they just keep flirting. They just keep flirting together. Lurk. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. You should be eating during lunch, but fair. In fact, I always have some books with me. Have you ever read the Boxcar Children series? It's a great series. Books are so full of amazing, inspiring people, especially the Boxcar Children. It's just a great daily mystery that they uncover, adventures they go on. Oh. Yuri. Wow. Yuri, just relax. You're good. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. And I really understood what I was missing all this time. And what is that? Oh, patient and respectful. Every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. Oh. Oh. How sweet. How sweet. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I've had at least one success. You! To put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? This time she's smiling. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Here we go. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Do you dislike it? No, I like it. It's good. Print it. We'll put it in the papes. We'll put it on page 6. We'll put it right after how we talk about the basketball team as like a 50-50 season. I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Oh. But instead, she takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response. What are you trying to do here, Yuri? Poem is what? Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. I mean, I can keep it. I'd love to. Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you can do a good job. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Aw, alright, Yuri. See you later. Natsuki, what do you got to say? What are you up to? Oh, jeez. Natsuki does not like my poetry. Well, you know what, Natsuki? It was not written for you. I didn't write for you. Okay? Oh, wow. Oh. Oof. Wow. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to a world of pain from the start. Yeah, especially with her. Wow. Natsuki wanted nothing to do with me. We're all done sharing poems, right? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for shouting that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Thought you just went to pee. Come on. That's so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri, y'all. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, what? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. It's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Things are even harder when she's not around. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, it just leaves you, Lurk, the one who is truly useless. You can always help me out as well. We really appreciate that. That's Is Monika suggesting to spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh, geez. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. If you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Oh, that's true. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lurk may not be he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. We're going to have to choose somebody to spend the weekend with. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. That's true. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, uh-oh. Just saying, though. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Lurk, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh, geez. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. All right. So here's the question. And I'm going to open it up off emote only. Real quick. Who should we go with? Natsuki, Yuri, Monika, or check in on Sayuri? Which direction should we go, Chad? Who should we make some cupcakes? Should I spend some time with good old Monika? I was focusing on Yuri. Those emotes are for Yuri. So we can keep going down the focus of Yuri then. All right. All right, Yuri. We're doing it. Yuri. Probably be most helpful, useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I was just saying. To be helping Yuri then, Lurk. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Was that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. Do you feel the same way? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Not what I meant at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, yep. This is just weird tension in the room now. Weird tension. Go really well with my tea. Something I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. Kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Sarah always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm going to say this. What? Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Yeah, you know what? They will be. And I will size up the cupcakes and I will eat them with determination. Time for us to head out. All right. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh. Yes? Yuri? I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Oh, here we go. All right, we exchange phone numbers. Okay. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I think I prefer going to your house. Okay. In that case, won't be a problem. Wait, you don't actually think that I chose you because I felt bad, right? I'd be able to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. Being the reason the most common sense. Chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Oh, you're overthinking this, Yuri. You got to get past this. Telling you I want to. It's all to it. That's all there is. That's about it. We're looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. The exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. No telling what might be happening if we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Oh, cupcakes. I like the Geeky. I like you telling Natsuki's story right there. It's already Sunday. Increasingly anxious about Yuri coming over. Cypher's here. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first. Wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Haven't heard a thing about Sayuri since she left club earlier the other day. Saw you were on. Want to peep in and say hi. Oh, well, welcome. So tonight's game, I'm sure you're well aware of this title, Doki Doki Literature Club. But once again, I'm going to flag to any people who have come in during this portion of the broadcast. The game does contain some pretty graphic imagery. So just a quick heads up as a quick warning to anybody who might be watching. Very outside of my typical flow of shows that I do. And this game actually broke me a while back, and I just want to focus in, try to get this one out of the game graveyard for myself. So just a quick flag: if graphic imagery is not for you, I encourage you to, I'll just see you at the next show, and find another broadcast to hang out in for those who are present, because I think a moment is coming up. When she might need me. Here we go. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Lurk. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. It's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lurk. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Huh. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lurk. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lurk? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Right, Cypher? It hits. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Well, why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. A, never say that shit right there. All right, Cypher, we'll see you soon. Never say that in response. Don't say that in response. Y'all, never say that. That's a little flag right there. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lurk. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lurk. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Look, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cleric. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lark. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lurk. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are warm. That's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me... Would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Yeah, I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. Look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh, Yuri's here. All right, Yuri is here. Quick shift in emotions. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. I wasn't expecting you this early. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured and hurried my way home. Didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. You managed to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, I got all the supplies. At least I hope I got everything right. Sure, I'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Whoa! That escalated quickly. Can't we craft in the living room? First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so Very considerate of you to do. No. Really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Would have gladly helped you clean. You live in the living room, you don't oh, got it. So it'd have to be the crafting room is the one we're supposed to be in. Got it. Wait, don't look in there. I'm sorry. Wasn't thinking for some reason. Just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's getting hot for that snowman in here. I need more of that snowman moat. That's me right now. There's that. We got the KB nervous one. I feel like... Did I bring chocolates in with me at least? Do I have chocolates I can give to her? Something? Yeah, I feel like it's getting a little hot. A little hot. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Oh, boy. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Whoa. Okay. All right, yeah, keep those nervous motes coming. Whew. Whew. Is it hot in here? I think it's cold outside, but man, I don't even have the heater on. Is that so? Is that so, Yuri? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, no need to feel anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I'm gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah, like what? Let's see. What'd you bring? Candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What the hell is that? Wait, what did she bring? A wooden cylinder-shaped object? I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Okay. All right. Okay. Great. Okay. You can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. No kidding. Okay. I didn't know that. Almost like magic. Cool. Cool. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine. Little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions. It helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Okay. It's perfect for sharing a poem. Yeah, I love feeling feelings. I love the feeling of feelings. I love feeling feelings. Love it. It feels good to feel feelings. Okay. What are those ribbons for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yep. I'll be using paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. 100 of them. What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Okay. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Yeah, that sounds real nice. Essential oils and curtains and feeling feelings. Feel the feelings. Feel the feelings. Really creative. No idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Everything's great. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Okay. So, she's definitely more relaxed when it's just the two of us. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, okay, all right. The two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. There we go. She reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Well, what is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yeah, just tell me about your knife. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Okay. All right. Okay. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. No, I'm not laughing. I'm kind of terrified. Kind of terrified. I think it kind of suits you. Suits you? Yeah, you're intense. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. She handled it. She actually passed it properly. Well done. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid because it's a metal knife. Oh no, I pricked my finger with the knife. Lurk, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I mean, why do you carry such a sharp knife with you? Barely touched it. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Oh, this is like E.T. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What did I just read? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. She's a vampire. She's a mother vampire. Hi. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Meanwhile, my finger is still bleeding. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Who thinks that after that moment? She was just trying to help? What the shit? Why are we licking each other's fingers? What? Why? No. Did you really just do that? Now we're even? I'm feeling like that snowman emote. I'm gonna need more of that snowman emote because that's how I'm feeling right now. A little hot. Little hot in here. If Blanco started talking to you, you have to go to the doctor. Is that what you're asking, Kiki? That snowman, though. Oof. You're so weird, Lurk. She's the one who did it. You're calling me weird? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Really didn't need to... I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great! Good job! We did it! Yay! Doesn't make us on online, really. You ready to move to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What's the next task? I'd like to create a banner. Okay, great. Let's do it. One of the items was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course. 6 cups of water. Done. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Okay, got it. Well, I'll bring back the cups of water. No worries. All right, I got the little, like, Dixie cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any of the paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Does she do what I think she does? She likes knives. Yeah. Be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. As we're rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. Nah, you're good. Yeah, we're just painting a banner. It's cool. We're literally just doing a school project together after we, yeah, that moment we shared. Something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we talk too much. Having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit, okay. Harry smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. At the same time causing my head to bump into hers. So sorry. Are you hurt? No. Oh, no. This is the usual like, oh, sorry. I hit you by accident. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I'd return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. This is escalating too quickly. I just didn't expect it, sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Also, she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is that jasmine oil making me dizzy? Or is it the fact that I'm bleeding? Oh? Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. I don't know how I feel about this. Right there with you, Japope. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. Really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Am I going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and then bring it in the morning. Okay, great. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Thank you. Yeah, nothing else to do here. Okay, snowman saved. Seem like you're glad it's over. Yeah, no, everything's fine. I'm not nervous. Oh. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Yeah, particularly hoping we'd have some extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. Hoping there'd be more time as well. Sorry being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. Yeah. So, gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend friends in a relaxed environment. Oh, bullcrap. Like, oh yeah, her thought was, you know what I'm really missing? The chance to just enjoy some peaceful time with friends. In their bedroom, while playing with an incredibly sharp knife. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How naive is my character? I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Can I say that without thinking? About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere, and, you know, maybe you want to go on a date or read a Goosebumps book. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? If I even get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Sayuri? Hi, Lurk. Sayuri. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Lurk. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Yuri hustles off, rather. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri? How close you got to her? Makes me really happy. You made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lurk? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Lurk. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. What? Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lark. Really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lark. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That's fucking weird. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I mean... Sorry, I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Lurk. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Lurk. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Lurk. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Lurk. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Oh, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lurk? Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know they're giving me everything I've got. Sayuri's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. All days I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Your first one here. Thanks for being early. Thought Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be one she prepared for all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You take a little responsibility for her, Lurk. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. What? I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika's being as friendly as you, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I'm gonna hold a quick beat, y'all. Hey. you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Got one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on each page, giving it an almost professional feel. Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Monika, what is this? Yeah. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Okay, y'all. Just letting you know right now, if you need to look away from camera, mute, all of that jazz, feel free to do so. Just a little flag right now for y'all for the moment that we're about to be exposed to. So, just a quick moment for the chat. This is a moment. I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Okay. Sayuri. Yeah, the rest of the game from this point onward is a flag. Just for every person, if you need to step out and stop watching, giving you that now. And I'm totally mindful of it because I didn't make it past this part of the game when I first played it. So yeah. I'm giving it 20 seconds, and then I will click through. And I know curiosity, oftentimes excites us, but I'm just letting you know. You need to click away to do so. All right. Shit, this is tough. All right. Go. In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's a kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayuri. Wait. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remain friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I'll never take it back. Never. 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 So I click this one? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, the anime club. Oh, the school day is ordinary. Wait, hang on. After packing my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Holy shit, she's been erased from my existence. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lurk? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Yeah. Monika's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me was genuine feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. Really hard to find new members or something. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. She's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Monika say she? Hey, Lurk? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so. In that case, any chance you could do me a big favor? If you could... Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll visit the club. Sure. Sure, Monika. Awesome. You're really sweet, Lurk. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? Look for the materials another time. You're more important. Marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Is she... Wait. What the fuck? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Always escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? I'm not... is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran to lurk in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, did I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Yeah, really? Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lurk? Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there isn't more people in my club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. Put it that way. Yeah. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oh boy. I don't trust Monika. I don't. Especially the whole, like, selling my soul for her irresistible smile moment that was in the text a bit ago. So, Lurk, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? She looks like I'm going to say something, but she keeps quiet. What about you, Yuri? What are you into? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Reading a lot of horror lately. Expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Well, never mind. Oof. Working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Fine. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Not very confident writer yet. Sharing the little writing takes a little bit more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Willing to open up your readers, exposing vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Seriously, when you work, you set an example of help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. The same for Yuri. Hey, just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we shall share them with each other. Okay. Great. Poem writing time. I'm really good at this. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with them on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, then we don't have a club. I'm supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. I feel terrible for letting everyone down. Yeah, it seems pretty relaxed. Right. Okay, if I decided then, I'll join the literature club. Oh my goodness, really? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. Yeah. Clark, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can share. Lurk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up beside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and in good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Let's write a poem, shall we? You unlocked a special poem? Holy shit. Okay, cool. Yes, I would like to read it. What the tenacious, philosophy, existence, starscape, vivacious, fallible, aura, extreme, infinite, destiny, anxiety, determination, extraordinary. Oh, alright, well, failed. I was going for a full streak there. Unrequited, essence, imagination, afterimage, crimson, memories, shoot, and there. Oh, shoot. Geeky with the pole there. Again, Lark. This might be a little strange for me, but at least to keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I has to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the? Y'all see that glitch? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Plan to just come here and hang out or what? Don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Oh, she's covering the text? What the? Manga's literature. So defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Lurk. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now they're in club and all. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now. It feels right to do something if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to, then I forget I said anything. Okay, sure. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Like Goosebumps. Did the... I feel like for a moment the music pitch bended. I might just be hearing things. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that. First pages. Oh. It's a music ghost? Sorry, I was just spacing out. Rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave, yeah, huh? I wanted to reread some of it. For no particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? To the bookstore yesterday. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She bought me a book. Very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about it anyway? Well, Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. It's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Wait, what the? Wait, that's a different book. That's a different book than the first playthrough. That seems to be completely different. It's kind of the challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the think I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things, books, and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... What? What? Ooh, this game giving me chills. Giving me chills right now. Might as well get started on reading it, right? What the... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Someone in the seat next to Yuri's? Yeah. Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not used to. Reading in company with someone. End up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. To understand what Yuri means about reading in company. If I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat? What the... Because my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides on her thumb after it flips on the side. Doing it like this, we're huddled even closer together before, actually kind of distracting me. I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. A little bit distracted there for a second. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. She's been so patient with me. Yeah. So I just assumed she finished the page before me, so I turned to my own volition. First chapter in silence. Main character reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah? I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? Just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. I thought you meant something else about her. Yuri's a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Oh, Lurk? Did something happen just now? What? I have no idea. We were just sitting together. It was acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What the... What is Monika up to? Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Sure. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Alright, so... I guess talk with Monika first? That's what we did last time. She seemed, yeah, she seemed eager, so let's, put in the effort. Hi, Lurk. Having a good time so far? Yeah, it's fine. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do to make it better, I'm always listening. Sure. Yeah, I'll just kind of go with the flow. Don't worry, Lurk. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Sort of a barrier to learn to get past soon. Yeah, sure. Great job, Lurk. Going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Doesn't mean like that's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She just really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Holy shit! She's changed her tone! I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not... Oh boy. That's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Okay. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what'd you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Yuri. Yuri reads the poem. Her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Ends up covering her whole face. It's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. That's, I guess you're right. I'm getting so nervous for. Yeah, why is she nervous? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, kind of learned to pick up on them, and I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Yeah. Stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Oh. So that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself for me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yeah, please do. Oh? After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that at all. You're good. Just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, really descriptive. Not at all. You're good. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write a little something more mild. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Soon to be left with nothing. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. It was impressive, too. Oh, there's the flirting. I'm really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Lurk. Me too. All right, Natsuki. think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, she's getting sassy already. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. Gotta share mine now, knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you does great things can be really disheartening. Guess more went into it than I realized. Alright. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. What the shit was that notation? Oh, what the... Oh, that's fun. I like what they're doing with the music. Okay, they're doing the bickering. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, I don't have the ability to call in Sayuri this time. And Monika's coming to the rescue. What the bud? What the shit? What the shit? What is happening, y'all? Monika's making me nervous. Monika's making me real nervous right now. Uh. Looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh no, what happened? What did you say? Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Oh, you're going all Stepford Wives on me. Uh, uh. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. Oh, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lurk. It'd be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate it. Oh, what the fuck? What the Well. Sorry, I'm still fascinated. Woo! Oh shit. 19 out of 20, damn it. Welcome back, Lurk. Hi, Yuri. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I mean that you were considering an apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Oof. Yeah. Something happened. And I have a feeling it's somebody manipulating y'all. Clark, don't say those kind of things so frankly. You're a little too happy. Really glad that you have such an understanding person. Really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. Yeah. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? He was clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. I haven't. Can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? Just want to apologize. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something? Uh-oh. Wait. She has no memory of it? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What the fuck? Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, Natsuki was. What took you so long anyway? Where were you? Last periods today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. She's practicing piano. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Wait. She's been practicing piano? The music is piano. Oh boy. Working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. In that case, I won't let you down, Lurk. Smile sweetly. Ah, didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I'm practicing so much recently. In that case, best of luck. Okay. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. That sounds good. We start now? Let's find a place to sit. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. I need to try to calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. It's one thing I make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Can you hold this for a second? Yeah, sure, not a problem. Oh, can we go out and get the water together? Oh. That's okay, you stay here. Won't take long. Oh, wait, what the shit? I can't go with her this time? No, she's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. Okay, let's go down that way. What's this? Haha. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's that noise? Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around at Yuri. Holy... Oh! Yeah, I like oolong tea. Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh boy. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Just letting it show, and you noticed. Doing a bit of thinking. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Mostly because of your posture, right? Yeah, it's always being hunched over a book. Oof. Some chocolate as well. Bag of small chocolate candies. I feel like something's gonna happen. She wears her intense reading expression. I only can presume the world around her has faded away. Willpower to focus on reading. For a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? If I touch it, then might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. He opens the book with both hands. He holds it so I don't have to have a harder time of reading from it. Left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri, and look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over top of it. Did I just... Yep, she did. She just enjoyed chocolate that I placed right into her gullet. Into her mouth, which will eventually go down the gullet. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Clerk? Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. My heart. Wait, why did the lights go out? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. You feel it, Lurk? Wait. What the I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. I just want to look at you. The eyes. Why are the eyes doing that? What the shit? Monika. Lurk, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Monika? To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Meaningless noise, it won't stop. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage? Delete her? Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Yeah, it's me. That's my advice for today. When you're facing a difficult decision. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. There's a poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, she likes this one. Hands appear sweaty. Makes me so happy. So amazing to feel I'm valued, Lurk. Heart pounds just holding it. Want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Lurk? Not being weird, right? Having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. Right now I just want to read my poem too, okay? Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. Thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks for 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, or written in, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Not gonna lie, that shit looks like when YouTubers manipulate the algorithm. It's usually focused on like trending content, but their descriptions look like this. It's like Netflix biggest film, Iron Man loves slime and enjoys playtimes with Elsa. Like, it's that same type of shit. Mine has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out of your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and... Yo, Jacob, how you doing? I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Natsuki? Yeah, just as I thought. Look, come on. I'm not stupid. How much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. Put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Lurk? Honestly, getting a new member would help everyone. Okay. Alright, Natsuki. Chill it. Don't really feel like talking. Please go away. Okay. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What? We have something we need to go over for today, so if everyone could come to sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up with embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. It's a concern of mine as well. Don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. Now everyone's been a little more lively ever since Lurk came. Time for us to become complacent. Festival's only a real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? Already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier, more difficult to manage. Fair. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Okay. Okay. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lurk joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lurk isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's like, yep. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lurk want to get more members too, right? shoot. Oh, shoot. This club? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Lurk, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Yeah? Oh no. What's the point of all this anyway? Starting a club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. Oh no. You don't understand at all.
None of you understand.
I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? Now Monika wants to take it away from me. Oh dear. Oh, this one. I mean, things were nice. Going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki left. Do you have an opinion on the festival? Kind of indifferent. What was that? What? Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Yeah, it sounds good. Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lurk before we leave. I don't know if I want to be in a room with her. Alone. Yeah, they have. Lurk, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's weird because in all the time we've been here, I've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. There's some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Well, no, wait. Ah. Wait. Look at the number systems. Why is the number system glitched at the top? What? Yikes. Yikes. Wait, who's that bouncing at the bottom? There's somebody bouncing at the bottom. What's this? Okay. All right. Okay. Last one here again. Must have a lot of determination. I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. We decided we support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. Also, if you can help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I felt really threatened or something. Something remember wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Probably I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, it's wonderful. Anyway, Lark, what do you want to do today? Thinking we could... Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Lark is already engaged in a novel that we were reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monika? Monika ain't happy about that. I can tell. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monika. So I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Go for it. Ooh, do. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Oh man, now we're back at this moment. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up a water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? So I decided to go look for her. Wait, we're back at this moment? Ah, we're gonna experience this again? Ugh. Wait, what the shit? What the fuck? Uh... Uh... What? Something's been wrong. Don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. Don't know why it's happening. Lark? Just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Yeah. Not crazy, though, right? No. Yeah. Can we just stay here for a little while? Yeah. Oh, no. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. In the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh my god. Oh shit, there she is! Oh my god. Boo. Mm. Mm. Oh, she's coming to the forefront. Oh, that's creepy. Oh god. Uh... Don't say I didn't warn you. Save. I love everything about it. Lurk, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Lurk. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but that's not how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. You can take this home with me and keep it in my room. Take good care of it. I'll eat. Oh, no, no, boo. Whoa. Oh, man. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Okay, Natsuki? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be a better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lurk? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. I guess just Monika? Just Monika. Just Monika. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. Holy crap. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. I think the air is calm and foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I just want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, I wonder how the Yuri moment plays out now. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Lurk? Lurk is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job. That's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Yeah, your cupcakes, no. We already established you can do that. You and Monika. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why let Lurk decide? Exactly. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Lurk make the choice. Okay, fine. Fine. Alright, let me make the choice. You shut your mouth. Just make the choice, okay? Okay, done. Alright. So, Yuri. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Nope, no. Holy shit. Oh. So, I don't think it's capturing my cursor. Anytime I go to one of the others, it pulls me right back down to Monika. Holy shit. No, I'm fighting against it. No, I'm selecting Yuri. No! Son of a... Holy... What? Like... Like what? I'm being unreasonable? I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lurk away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Wow. No. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, my God. Hey, Lurk. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Look, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Never felt this good in my whole life. To be with you a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Heads up, this is a... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Geeky. Thank you. Uh... Oh, no. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the no? Thank you. Holy shit. What? Oh Were you here the entire weekend, Lurk? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff to this point. Yeah. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you. Oh, shoot. Don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Would it be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I haven't told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Sorry, I had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. Wow. Sure, they made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lurk? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Lurk. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. That my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lurk. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. The world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. The most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lurk. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Lark, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Oh. Nope. Nope. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Lurk, will you go out with me? I guess there's no other option. I can't go out the window. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Lurk. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. Worked so hard for this ending, Lurk. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. We were playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directly, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. I'm getting out of this shit. Hang on. Where is it? Local files. Browse local files. Characters. What if I delete Monika? I'm gonna try to delete Monika right now. There. Holy shit, it worked! Lurk, what's happening to me? Help me, Lurk. Please hurry and help me. Oh. Did you do this to me, Lurk? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Lurk. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Lurk, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends, they did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Lurk, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. I love them all. I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. So I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then... what? Holy shit! The files are back in. It just printed Natsuki, Sayuri, and Yuri.chr back into the folder. So the folder was empty except for her file. I deleted it and tossed it in the recycle bin. It was an empty folder. And now the 3 characters are back in the folder. What? Yeah, there's one missing. Monika's not in it. Yeah, Monika.chr is not there. What? Wait a second. Monika created them, or brought them back. How do I know it's really them? I'm just clicking through because we've already seen this dialogue. Twice already. Well, I'm seeing that, like, a lot of the conversations where she was hopping in, Sayori's getting in now, and that exchange regarding manga was a previous one, too. Oh, wait a second. Now they're friends going out? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. What's happening? I already knew you were going to. Wait. Ugh. Okay. It's because I'm the president now. How hard you tried to make everyone happy. How about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad? None of that matters anymore. It's just us. No. Shoot. I won't let you hurt him. Uh. What?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, I continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monika. What? Oh, that that's it. Game crashed and closed.